Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. 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 I hope we're all having a good morning. I am still half asleep. So I don't know how much I'm going to get done today, but I've got stuff to do. So basically, I need to clean my room and I really, really want to rearrange my shelves, which I've been saying I'll be doing for months. So I thought, do it on sprints and it'll motivate me and you guys can join in. So yeah, that's it basically. That's the story. So yeah, I've got to dust first of all, do the boring bits, dust, clean my windows, all that stuff. So that'll be fun. But yeah, I'm hopefully gonna sort my shelves out because I just hate the way that it all looks right now. I've hated it for a very long time. Originally, I had like a shelf for one genre and a shelf for another genre. And because I've got so many books now, I just can't do that anymore. So we're just going to mash it all together. Yes, shelf reshuffle. See, it's fun to watch, I think, but I just hate actually doing it. So that's why I've been putting it off for months. In fact, I think I said I was going to do it like Christmas time last year. I was like, yeah, next year we'll sort the shelves out, and it's nearly August. Thank you, Tilly. My brother's boyfriend got it for me for Christmas, I think, and it says adulting on the back because, you know, I'm an adult. I'm glad you guys are pleased to see the progress that's going to be going on. I'm not very confident about my Wi-Fi, so if things cut out at all or you can't hear me anymore or anything like that, just yell in the comments and I'll try and sort it out. But we're supposed to have a good internet connection here and it doesn't work half the time, to be honest. So we'll see how the stream goes. I need to try and get this to today. Maybe put my clean clothes away. Maybe, yeah. I don't like cleaning. I don't like tidying, but it's necessary. It's really necessary, and I've been putting it off for so long now that yeah, it's really bad. And because I've got 6 cats as well, there's just dust everywhere because it's like fur, dander. It's just I'm not a dirty person. It's just a lot to keep on top of. So, you know, and it's just my bedroom. So I don't mind living in filth if I have to. But that's why I'm cleaning because I don't want to live in filth anymore. Yes, I feel like well, I'm not reading Chain of Thorns. Have I put Chain of Thorns on? I'm reading Chain of Gold. I'm reading Chain of Gold for By the Angel Long. But Tori is also reading Chain of Gold, I think she said. It was Chain of Gold, wasn't it? Yeah. But funny story. When I put the audio on for Chain of Gold a few days ago, I just went on Scribd, and because I've got all 3 of them saved, I just tapped on the first one that came up, not realizing which one it was. And I got about 5 minutes in thinking, this is a really weird way to start a series. Like, have I missed something? It was the 3rd book. So I've spoiled myself ever so slightly for book 3. Fortunately, it was only 5 minutes, so it wasn't too bad. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Like, I hate being in my room because it's like gross. Well, it's not gross, it's just really dusty, and I don't like looking at my shelves, so that's why I want to sort it out. Like, I've got an empty bottle of moisturiser just on my shelves that I meant to take downstairs days ago, and it's still there. Exactly the same. I'm like, I either don't want to do anything or I just do everything. Oh, the comments jumped. Yes, Tori is reading Chain of Gold. We are all reading the Last Hours books. Yes, of course. Yes, Tilly. Yes. We are all reading them. I'm actually really enjoying it. So yeah, I'm hoping to finish it while I do clean. I've got about 3 hours left. I know. It's my fault for not paying attention at all. But it's fine. It's fine. I'm hoping to finish Chain of Gold today. Yes, Ellie. I also need to like decluttering packing as I'm moving into foods. Ooh, how exciting. I do not miss moving when I lived at uni. I lived in a different house all 4 years. It was at university, and I hated the moving process every single time. And then when we moved from my like childhood home to where I live now, I also hated that process. So good luck. Sorry to be a bit of a pessimist, but the decluttering is like one of the best bits because obviously it means that the less you have to take with you when you get there and unpack when you get there. So you got this. The first Shadowhunter book I ever read was City of Glass, and I was so confused. There are people who come into my library who will just pick up like a random book in a series and read it. And I don't know if they've read earlier books in the series, but some of them have said to me, oh, I think that was like book 3, and they just don't care. And I'm like, how do you like not miss what's going on? You know? Good morning. Get your space to make such a difference, but it can be hard to get going. Making yourself get you there sometimes with bribery. Yes, I just need to make myself, which is why I'm holding myself to it on these sprints. But yes, good morning, Charlie. I'm trying to finish Babel and Gallant. I haven't started Babel yet. It's on my TBR, and I'm really scared to start it just because of its length. But I remembered I've got the audio saved on Scribd, so that should make it like a lot easier to get through because I don't have to physically sit there and read it. Yes, bribery is my friend. I haven't got any like bribery, but I'm just holding myself to it on these sprints. So excited to be finally moving, but need the motivation to pack. Well, I hope that we can all motivate you today and, you know, help you get some shit done. I don't know what how is to, Tori. Please remind me. I didn't like Gallant. I really loved Addie LaRue, but I just didn't like Gallant. I didn't even know KFC did cookies. So that's interesting. I'm starting an arc of My Roommate is a Vampire today. Really excited to get into it. Got a lot of clean laundry to put away too, empty in the dishwasher. Yay! I'm glad that it was perfect time for you. I was literally just a spontaneous thing yesterday. I think I was on my way home from work and I was like, I really need to sort my room out. Let's just do some sprints and do it. So, yeah. I think I've heard of that one. But the title intrigues me at the very least. So I think I'll be checking that one out. But yeah, you got this. Oh, the comments have jumped. Oh, I'm really enjoying the audio for Babel. Good, that's very promising. I want to read Babel in September as it gives me dark academia vibes. It is a dark academia, I think, and it was the August Fairy Loot last year. So I think when it was released, it was around like perfect, you know, September vibes. But it's on my July-August TBR because I've owned it for 12 months and I still haven't picked it up. And like that's not bad in terms of books I've owned for a really long time, but because obviously it's like a special edition and everything. It was my first Fairy Loot book. Like it's been that long and I haven't picked it up. So yeah, so that's why I'm reading it now. But plus, I don't know why, but in like the summer season, I prefer to read like spooky books compared to October when it's actually like spooky season, which I don't think makes sense, but it's how my brain works. Oh, stop jumping. How do people pick up the middle books in series? I don't know. And they'll read just like the middle book and they won't read any of the others. How did you enjoy that? I just don't get it. How did you enjoy that? I think one of the problems is though, where in case any of you didn't know, I am a librarian. Most of you probably know that. At my library, we will have like the last book in a series, but we won't have any of the others. And I think it's to do with the way the purchasing works, where the supplier will like select new popular books. So if when they first book in a series came out, they don't get picked up by the supplier, then we just end up with like the last book in a series because it's new and popular when it comes out. But obviously, like we don't like backtrack and then get the first books in the series, which is really irritating to me. Like we've got 2 copies of Hosab where I work, but we don't have House of Earth and Blood. So I think I'm going to end up donating one of mine so that, you know, people can read the series and not have to miss out. Sometimes I check things off the list, break it into small parts. The little checks make me feel successful. I feel like that as well. I usually make a like list on my notes app, but today it's just kind of a vibes cleaning session. I'm so heartbroken. Oh no, Tilly, I'm so sorry. If I end up not liking it, I might end up unhauling it. So I will keep you in mind if you would like the copy, but I can't promise anything just in case, you know, it ends up being like my favorite book. I still have a Babel arc and I still haven't read it. This is what I've just thought. I just don't care about arcs because I don't read books like when they come out unless it's part of a series I really love. Because when I like signed up to NetGalley a couple of years ago, I got really excited and like put my name down for like loads of these e-arcs, and I haven't read any of them apart from like 2, and they've been out years now. So I just think I just don't care about arcs anymore. So don't pressurize yourself if you haven't read it because it's like it just doesn't matter, you know. Unless I feel like unless you are on it with reviewing stuff to promote a book when it comes out, I just think with arcs, like you get to it when you get to it. So yeah. I also have the favorite Bible I haven't read yet. I'm intimidated. I'm glad it's not just me. I feel like people either really love it or they hate it, and I feel like the people who don't like it just didn't understand it. And I feel like I'm going to be someone who doesn't understand it because I'm not smart enough to get the book. But I've heard a lot of good things. I don't know like the nuances of the plot or anything, but I do like to go into stuff a bit blind. So yeah. I think I remember that. I obviously wasn't there, but I remember seeing that you had won a bunch of stuff at Yalk, so that makes sense. Hi, Vicky. How are you this morning? So kind. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. Like, I'm trying to be better with hoarding books because I just can't like get another bookshelf at the moment. I just don't have the space. So I want to try and kind of maintain the number of books I have at the moment and actually make an effort to get rid of books that I don't like or I'm never going to read again. So if that includes Babel, then you know you can have it. Oh, you double posted. It's fine. I only ever put in for 1 or 2 arcs when I really want to read them, otherwise it gets boring. Yeah, I get that. I just don't bother with them because I know I'm not going to read them before release. So I'll read a book when it comes out eventually. I've got a sampler, so it's not like a book, but a sampler for I'm literally looking at it right now, but it's the back of it. What's it called? The Do's and Donuts of Love by Adiba Joy, which I think came out in June, and I haven't read this little sampler, which is like 10 pages. So I really tried to convince myself that Babel sounded like I would enjoy it, but I know I won't, so staying in my lane. See, it's not the kind of book that I would normally pick up, but I am trying to branch out a bit more because I still don't really know my reading tastes. So yeah, I'm just trying to work out what I do and don't like. Like I've got the Illumicrate editions of the first 2 Atlas 6 books, which is a genre. It's like dark academia again. It's a genre I've not got a lot of experience in. So I don't know if I'm going to like them. And it's just a whole thing with spending money. Like I have a problem. So yeah, I'm trying to like branch out, but also just, yeah. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I need to finish my coffee before I'm coherent. I'm super hoping to finish this poetry collection I'm reading and finish sorting out my books that we started doing last night. You got this. You got this. We're going to start the first sprint in a bit because I want to try and do like 45 minutes, but I'll get through to the end of the comments. Hopefully it's no longer double posting. I just probably the day I didn't realize. Oh, it's fine. I'll just, if it happens, I'll just ignore it. Don't worry. Yeah, she is. She's just doubly enthusiastic. Right. Shall we do a first sprint? Sorry, it's been so long since I've done any sprinting. I cannot remember how to use StreamYard. What are we doing? This. There we go. And hide the comment because yeah. So we're gonna do the cat timer. I hope you guys don't mind. Let's do 45 minutes. Please work, computer. Okay, so I'll see you guys in 45. Hello. How are we doing? I am warm. I've managed to clear one shelf though and clean this side of my room. I'm debating taking all the books off and then putting them back on, or doing like a shelf at a time, because I just don't think I've got the floor space around me to take everything off. But I don't know, I think it's easier to work with a blank canvas. Yeah. I need to go and have something to eat though, because I've not had any breakfast yet today. And probably some more water because I am warm. It's hot. It's hot. Hot. Oh, I have listened to some more of Chain of Gold though, but I probably should have rewound it a bit because I just feel like I've missed something yesterday. But I think it's mainly because I was listening to it while I was on my way home, and when I was at the train station, there was this group of people who were playing music really loud, so I was like missing bits, and then I was like, I'm just going to turn it off because I can't hear my own thoughts. How are we all doing? How are we all doing? I'm almost finished my book, so I'm going to finish it during this chatty bit. Don't blame you. Might take a nap before tackling these books. Take a nap if you want, Vicky. It's well deserved. I was really unproductive in the sprints. Ended up just watching YouTube. That's absolutely fine. It's Saturday. It's a chill day. Not everybody has to be sweating to death like me. Yeah, it's warm. It's just so much. It's just so much. I just don't know how to tackle it, and I don't know how I want to put everything back either. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing half the time though, to be honest. But it doesn't really hit you like how many books you've got, I think, until you take them off their shelves and they're just everywhere. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take everything off before putting it back, because it's just, I just don't know what I'm doing with it. I need to envision it, because my main priority is that shelf, which is the main one you see kind of in the background of my videos. So I want that one and like the one above it and the one next to it to look really nice, because that's what you guys see most of the time. So those are the ones that I really want to look nice. I think my Sarah J Maas ones are going to go there, like my special editions or something. But the rest of it, I don't care. Just shove it on. I kind of want to do like a hardback and a paperback shelf, but I have way too many paperbacks to separate them like that either. But if I don't separate them, I don't think it will look nice. And I also don't want them to be in any like random order, because just the librarian in me just hates that. Like, they're already in a bit of a random order, but they're still kind of alphabetical. But yeah, I also think I want to pull some out to unhaul as well, because some that I just don't. Hang on, the cat's still going. There's some that I just don't think I'm ever going to read again. You're having the same crisis as me. Yeah, you've got way more books than me though, so it's not quite as dire, I suppose. But I just, yeah. I'm not reading fast enough is the problem. And I've also got a lot of books that have sentimental value. So, like, for example, the Georgia Nicholson series, like, I don't think I'm going to read it again, but because it was like one of the first series I ever read, I don't want to get rid of them. And the same for like my Twilight books. Like, I do still like that series, so I don't want to get rid of them for that reason, but they're all really sentimental. And one of the problems with them is that they're difficult to sort of stack this way instead of this way, because they're like, some of them are paperback, some of them are hardback, so it just wouldn't look nice. So I have that issue as well. Like, I want it to look nice, but I also want everything to fit. Yeah, it's a struggle. Sorry, I'm choking on the dust. I have books in boxes as I've run out of space, so I have no idea how many I currently have. That's a lot. I feel like I'm going to get to that stage. Like, my trolley, my cart, whatever you want to call it, that thing, is also very full. Because originally, when I first moved, I could fit all of my unread books onto the cart and all of my read books onto the shelves. Because where I used to live before, I had just these 3 little shelves. So it's like I could only buy as many books as would fit on there. And now obviously I have 3 whole like bookcases plus the trolley. So I've just sort of exploded because I have so many books. So I've just run out of space and I can't get another shelf. So I think it's just going to be a case of unhauling some stuff, sadly. I don't want to get rid of anything, but I need to face it. Like, I'm not going to reread some things, or there's some things I'm probably just not going to read at all. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I got ready and sorted some washing. Good for you, Ellie. Well done. You can do this. We've got this. We've got this today. I emptied and reloaded the dishwasher, emptied and reloaded the washing machine, folded up the dry clothes, fed the cat, spoke to Richie, and listened to about 15-20 minutes of my book. You have smashed this, Tori. Tori is winning the productivity today. That's just so much. Wow. Yes, Georgia Nicholson. See, it's so weird because I feel like they're very much a product of their time. So they're not like great, and like obviously they're a bit problematic, but I don't know, because they were like the first series really I ever read. Then I don't want to get rid of them. We're hopefully moving soon to going to have more bookshelves. It's just this weird limbo bit where I have my books in boxes. Yeah, I was like that for quite a while when we moved here because we had to basically redecorate like every room in the house because it was disgusting when we moved in. So we obviously we had to have new carpets first of all because the carpets was just filthy, and then we wanted to paint as well, so it was like a process of doing all of that before putting up shelves and stuff. So I had my books in boxes for such a long time, which is why I got the trolley in the first place, so I at least had somewhere to put like new books that I'd gotten. And then when I did get the shelves, I put everything on them, and then I just kept buying books and not reading as much as I wanted to. What's Charlie been doing? I read 2 chapters of 7 Year Slip, then unpacked from my week away and did a lot of laundry organising. Excellent. Well done. Love it. I also have a big bag of rubbish that needs to go downstairs, along with like the other 3 loads of washing. I feel like in our house it's never ending with laundry. It's just never ending. If it's not like clothes, it's bed sheets or towels or all the other stuff that needs to be washed. It's just never ending. Never ending. I want to reread them for a vlog, but I don't think they have aged well. I mean, if you want to do it for a vlog, I'd say just do it. Like, no one's going to yell at you for reading a book series that's from like the 90s. But I think if we as a community kind of read books that are like problematic or haven't aged well, it's something we do need to acknowledge. And like, yeah, you can enjoy it in like a nostalgic perspective, and I would still suggest it to like teenagers today. It's just people need to be like mindful that like times have changed and like mindsets have changed, and things that were acceptable in the 90s and in the early 2000s aren't necessarily acceptable anymore. Like, what was I was reading some, I've been rewatching Hannah Montana, that's it. Yeah, I've been rewatching Hannah Montana recently because I loved that show as a teenager, or as a kid, really. I was like 8. I loved that show and I still love it now. And I still think it's really funny. Like, I still think the jokes land, but one of the things I've really noticed in it is there is a lot of fat phobia, and obviously it's not acceptable. And I think it's really strange how, like, normal it was in the, like, late noughties, like 2010, to be really fat phobic. And I just, every time there's a fat phobic joke, I'm like, that's not funny. Like, why did they need to say that? But like, most of the other jokes still land. So with the Georgia Nicholson series, I specifically remember like homophobia and fat phobia in that series. But it's like, if you want to reread it, like, you can, and you can still enjoy it. You just have to acknowledge that, like, not everything is acceptable as it was. I mean, it wasn't acceptable then, but it was normalized a lot more. So it's just acknowledging stuff. It's like Stephen King's books. I really enjoy his books, but they're still really quite problematic in places. I need to start sorting and packing my books. You can do this. I have so much cardboard to take downstairs and keep putting it off. I have loads of like Fairy Loot boxes in my wardrobe that I've been keeping in case I like send books anywhere, but I feel like I should just get rid of them. So I feel you on this. I think we will only learn what we overlooked by looking at it again. Exactly. Like, I don't think the way that we move on as a society is by like eliminating stuff that was problematic. I think you need to acknowledge that it was something that occurred and like learn from it in a sense. Finish my book? Yes. Well done, Vicky. Captures part of life. We can't pretend things don't happen, don't exist. Exactly. We can say we're not okay with it and share resources to better ourselves, find where we can do better. Precisely. So yeah, it's like, take things with a pinch of salt, you know, not everything has to be taken like literally or like held up as an example of perfect society. You know what I mean? Like, we can learn from stuff. I feel the cardboard thing. Just took my recycling out. That is another daily task here. Well done. Excellent. Crushing it. She is, isn't she? She's got this. Absolutely agree with acknowledging the problematic aspects. I think the Meg Cabot books may be another example. I never read any of those, but I know they're sort of from the same sort of time period, so they're probably like similar in that sense. And it's just a case of knowing that that's not okay. And like, it's difficult for me, obviously, because I work in a library and a lot of the books we have for teenagers are books from when like we were teenagers. So that shows like how little young adult stuff we get in. So yeah, it's like recommending stuff or suggesting stuff that, like, I don't know, because younger Gen Z / Gen Alpha, I think they're becoming teenagers as well. Like, they are a lot more switched on, I think, than we were as teenagers, or like our parents definitely were as teenagers. So I don't know. One of the things I hate is how many people ask for Harry Potter books. I'm just like, guys, please, there are so many other kids' books out there. You don't all have to read Harry Potter. Anyway, let's get on with another sprint. I think I'm gonna clear off the shelves and then see about putting stuff back. I also need to make sure I eat something, I think, in this sprint. So don't let me forget that. Or I'll just read Charlie's comment before we jump on. There is so much YA LGBT rep now, and it's amazing. Yes, I feel the exact same way. Like, I don't read a lot of YA contemporary books, but the only ones that really appeal to me are the LGBT ones. And I think it's because, like, I did not have those when I was a teenager. Like, I just didn't have anything like that. It just didn't exist. So it's really nice to see how many there are now as well. Like, I feel like with Black authors as well, like, there was a significant lack of it, at least where I live, like in the library, for example, for young people. And it's so nice now to see so much more representation in books and seeing that like on the shelves of like libraries and bookstores and everything. It's just so great. These young kids have their shit together these days. Yes, they do. I mean, some of them, you know, yeah, but a lot of them are a lot more switched on and like aware of social issues than we were, parents were, etc. Yes. Okay, right, let's get on with another sprint, and I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. What am I doing? Hello. I've made progress. I'm turning it the wrong way. Look, I've made progress. I'm actually really pleased with how it's looking. I don't think everything's going to fit back on, but it looks nice. Also, thank you, Ellie, for reporting that comment. I just straight up ban them. I just won't tolerate anything like that. So what's Tori been up to? I fully emptied one of the cupboards that the joiner will be working on this week and sorted out the random shit in there. One more cupboard to go. You can do this. You can do this. How has everybody else been doing in that last sprint? Thank you. The problem is, because I'm concentrating on this, I'm not concentrating on my book, which I'm a bit annoyed about because it's nearly the end and all this stuff's happening and I'm like only half paying attention and I'm annoyed at myself for that, but also I don't want to rewind it because I want to finish it soon. I have 1 hour and 4 minutes to go, but it's still good. It's still good. There was a shock thing. I was like, oh my God. But yeah, it's nearly the end of it. So when I finish that, I'm probably going to move on to rereading ACOTAR because I'm listening to the graphic audios of that very slowly. And they're actually quite good because it's like a full cast performance and everything with music and sound effects, and it's quite enjoyable. But I was hoping to reread all of the ACOTAR books and Crescent City before the next Crescent City book comes out, because then I'm like all caught up on my Sarah J. Maas because I've just finished Throne of Glass. But I just don't think I'm going to have time, to be honest, to reread all of those books before January. But that's besides the point. Anyway, Tilly has tackled her cardboard. Well done. Well done. Do you feel like a weight is off your shoulders now? Now that it's gone. I have not listened to my book. It's fine. It's fine. How's that 24 reading for 24 hours going for you then, Tori? If you've not listened to your book. Oh dear. Mass along. I will probably hop in with Mass along when you've read Throne of Glass, because you're reading Throne of Glass first, aren't you? But because I've only just finished Throne of Glass and I didn't like it that much, I don't want to reread it yet. Like, I want to give it a couple of years at least. But when you get to ACOTAR, I think I'll end up joining in with that one, even though it's not for like a year probably, because obviously there's quite a lot of Throne of Glass books. I might join in with that because I just love ACOTAR. Like, this is my 3rd or 4th time rereading the first book, and although it's not my favorite in the series, it's just like it's how it all started, and it's just I just love it. Wink, wink. Yes, yeah. I got the graphic audio ones and want to listen to them and reread Crescent City before January 2. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, the graphic, they're so good. They're so good. Like, you can't speed them up because the whole point is that it's like a movie in your mind. I think that's what they advertise it as. It just makes me cringe. But I've been listening to like a chapter because it's like an abridged version of the book, because obviously it's not like Feyre said this. Feyre just says what she said. I've lost my train of thought. The point is you can't like speed them up. So I've been listening to like a chapter at a time when I do like the cleaning, for example, or like when I'm getting ready in the morning. But I've put it on hold because I've been reading Chain of Gold. But they're so good. They're so good. I think the first one's only like 12 hours. It's like split into 2 parts, but it's only like 12 hours. So that's like 12 instances of me cleaning my toilets, for example. So yeah. I'm on 21 hours, 45 minutes left out of my time. You've got this. You've got this before the end of the month. So that's loads of time. That's fine. ACOTAR is from April. Okay. I might end up joining in with April then, because even though I've only like just read the first book again, but I think I'll join it. They sound cool, but not a first time read. Yeah, definitely not. I wouldn't suggest to pick them up if you're reading the series for the first time, but they're a really enjoyable experience. So I guess, I don't know, if you were reading them for the first time, that you can still follow it. It's not like it's cut any bits out or anything. It's just a case of Tamlin just speaks and Feyre just speaks instead of they said this. But like because obviously it's from Feyre's perspective, all her thought process is still there and everything. But it's just a really enjoyable experience because like they'll be on about like music and people talking at a party, and you will have that in the background while Feyre's talking to someone. So it's just great. And yeah, I'm just really enjoying it. Yeah, I just love this series so much. I'm just such a stan for Sarah J. Maas. I can't. I'm sorry. I just can't. I only have 8 hours left. Only 8 hours. That's doable. The books are already falling over. That's doable. It's doable. I did nothing in that sprint starting on the books, though. Decided not to nap and be productive instead. Excellent. Excellent work. Take a nap later. It's fine. Just take a nap later. ACOTAR is my comfort series, so I may join again in April. Yeah, it's like my comfort series as well. Like, it's so weird because when I read the first book, I think it was in my 3rd year of uni, and I enjoyed it, but like not enough to pick up ACOMAF immediately. And then I think the following summer, I read it for, I think it was Booktubeathon at the time. And I read it during that, or like just during that summer or something. And I loved it. I was just obsessed. So I think I picked up Wings and Fury like immediately. And then I didn't want to pick up Frost and Starlight because I was a bit like, well, what's the point of this novella like at the end of the series, because the series is finished. And then obviously we found out that Silver Flames was coming out. So I read Frost and Starlight, which I don't have a copy of. I read it on my phone on an ebook from the library, but so I don't have a copy of that. But I do feel like Frost and Starlight is a bit like a fluff thing. It's like there is some plot progression, I think, like overall, but for the most part, obviously, it's not that important. But Silver Flames, absolutely love. Like my best friend loves this series as well. I'm pointing the wrong way. She loves this series as well, and she is such a Nesta stan. And yeah, so we both love Silver Flames. I didn't love Silver Flames as much as like Mist and Fury, like the rest of the series, but it's obviously a lot more mature than the first 3 books. But yeah, I'm obsessed with Crescent Sea. Like, I just love it. Can't wait for January. Back, went to the post office and to shop. Excellent. I am not going outside today. I'm going to finish this, and then I think I'm going to like just probably finish season 3 of Stranger Things, because I was going to say I'm rewatching it, but I've seen the first 2 seasons of Stranger Things, and then season 3 and 4 like are completely blind to me. And I started season 3, I think it was on Wednesday, and I've got 2 episodes left. And I know there's not that many episodes in the season, but like I'm loving it. I can't believe I stopped watching it, because I think at the time when season 3 was coming out and I saw the trailer, I was like, oh, it doesn't look that good. And it's so good. It's the best one so far. Like, I bet season 4 is going to be even better. I'm just like, yeah. Time for me to dash out for groceries. Just did the dusting, put laundry in and some other bits and pieces. Got to race my Amazon delivery. Thanks for hosting. You're welcome. Thanks for joining, Charlie. Hope to see you again soon. If I do sprints again soon. This is like my first time doing sprints outside of a readathon. But I'm enjoying myself. I'm getting a lot done. So, yeah. My best friend is currently reading ACOTAR, and I feel so invested. I just want her to love it. I hope she does. It's so weird because like my experience reading ACOTAR was so separate to my best friend when she read it. I just lost my train of thought again. Yeah, so she like read it all and loved it, and we kind of like, I don't know, we never connected that we both loved it. It was so weird. And then I think it was during the pandemic. She might have even read it during the pandemic. I can't remember, but yeah, I was like, I can't believe you haven't like read this yet or anything. And she then overtook me with Throne of Glass and Crescent City, and I'd only read ACOTAR, and yeah, and we both love it, which is why we've got matching tattoos and everything. We're just obsessed. We are just obsessed. I'm so warm as well. I need to put the fan on, I think, because it's hot. It's so hot. But I'm loving my shelves. I'm doing hardbacks first, and I've left space because I've got a few on my TBR that I need to slot back in when I've read them, and for sequels as well, because we've obviously got Gold coming out and the next Emperor of the Vampire, so I need to leave space for those. So there's space still for more hardbacks. I do have, there's a cat meowing, hang on. Hello? Hello? Okay, the cat's just ignored me, so I don't know who it was. What was I saying? Yeah, I think I'm going to keep series together because some series I've got like the last book in hardback, which is really annoying. But I think I'm going to keep series together. But like, I'm really liking the way it looks so far. But I definitely don't think I'm going to fit the rest of these paperbacks on like one whole shelf. So we'll see. We'll see. I've also done the little shelf, and I've just sort of put back like my favorite graphic novels and manga there because that's where they were before, and I like the way that looked anyway. So I put them back just in a way that hopefully they fit a little bit better. But I've just thought as well, I've not left space for the next Heartstopper or the next Lore Olympus or anything, so that's going to end up being shuffled around once again. Oh well. Oh well. When she last came to my house, I made her a list of books she needs to read. My friend Abby, she's got like a big list of stuff to read as well. Like she picks up a lot of stuff based on my recommendation. Like when I read Nevernight, she picked that up and she loved it. She still needs to read Empire of the Vampire, but because it's so chunky, I think that's why she's not got to it yet. But she's very busy, so she doesn't get as much opportunities to read as she wants to, unfortunately. But yeah, she's just as much of a reader as like the rest of us. I have a friend arriving at some point, so I may disappear. No problem, Tori. You don't have to hang around for me. But yes, thank you for coming at the very least, so don't worry. I'm also so happy you're reading Play Prisoner. I'm loving Play Prisoner so much. I really, really want to read the next book, but I'm trying to just wait because the wait for gold is going to be awful. So that's why I haven't read Glow. Yeah, I forget what they're all called. Yeah, but I think Gold was originally meant to be out in like June or July, so it's just a long way. December is a long way away. There's so much stuff as well coming out like around the end of the year and the start of next year, because obviously Heartstopper got pushed back as well. So I want to be so busy like towards the end of the year rereading stuff ready for sequels. Hi, Andy. Hello. Welcome. Are you reading today, or are you being productive, or are you just like chilling? It is 1:15, so I think we'll jump into the next sprint shortly. Because I want to carry on with this, but I still haven't eaten anything, so I should probably go and do that. I know I need to eat, but I'm not hungry. It's weird. Like I'm not in the mood for anything. So yeah. I'm very tempted to wait until the Fairyloot Gold comes out, but who knows how long that will be. Yeah, that's the other thing. I used to like get books on Kindle if I wanted to wait for a specific edition to come out. But obviously, like when stuff comes out new on Kindle, it's still like the same price as like a paperback or something. It's still full price, which sucks. But I didn't get the Fairyloot ones because I didn't like them. But I've got I call them the Waterstones editions, but I think they're just the standard UK ones now. But I didn't like the Fairyloot ones, sadly. I just didn't like the colour scheme. I felt like it was very anti what the series is in my brain. I don't know. Yeah, who knows when it'll come out. I am a zombie today. Was at Vicky's last night. Got home at 3 a.m. Party animal. And my shoulder has started to seize from holding books around. Oh no! Well, take it easy. Take it easy. Just chill. It's fine. Got home around 3 a.m. How dare you stay out that late? Okay, I'm gonna start the next sprint. I need to go and have a drink of water, I think, because I'm so thirsty. But we will go. I don't know what I'm doing with this cat. Here we are. Let's do that and reset the cat. Okay, I will see you guys in 45 minutes. That's actually perfect timing because I just finished my audiobook. How are we all doing? I have managed to fit a lot more on than I thought I would because I'm kind of stacking that way. I've also double stacked a bit on this bit here to save space. Mostly just books that I've either read before and I'm not going to read again for a while, but the books of sentimental value, or yeah, the top shelf is just the Cassandra Clare stuff. So that's the Cassandra Clare section now. I feel like I'm nearly done. I've still got 3 shelves to fill, and I do have quite a lot of books to fill, but most of them are long series and the Stephen Kings, so they can just sort of be shoved on somewhere. I've also got a cat with me, the Menace. She's the one who sneezes everywhere, so hopefully she won't sneeze on my books. But I enjoyed Chain of Gold. I can never remember which one's gold, iron, or thorns, but I did enjoy it. I think I might have to sort of look at like a plot synopsis just to make sure I solidify what actually happened in like the last hour and a half in my head, just because I've been focusing on this. I've not been concentrating on what's been happening, but I have like followed it. But it was very good, so that's finished. Yay, another book down. So, hi Chloe. I saw you jumped in right at the start of the sprint there, reading The Princess and the Fangirl. Ooh. Read literally 2 pages because I got hungry and made lunch. I have said this every break now. I need to go and make something to eat, and I definitely need to do that in the next sprint, because when I started putting stuff back on the shelves, I started to feel a bit faint. So that's not good. But it's just because I don't like breakfast food, and there's nothing we've got in the house that's like appealed to me. But it's 1 p.m. now, so I feel like it's properly like lunchtime, so I can make like something actually for lunch instead of thinking, oh, it has to be like a breakfast food. Yeah, it doesn't help that it's like really, really hot in here, and I've had to close the windows because the cats wanted to come in, and they're not allowed outside because they will escape out the window. So I've had to close the windows, put the fan on, and it's just awful. But Luna has now made herself at home. Hang on, put my water down. Luna has now made herself at home amongst the remains of the books. She was sat on the floor while stuff was just all over the bed, politely waiting for her opportunity to get on the bed, and now there's a space for her. But I can't believe how much I've done, and it's nearly done. I've tried to leave space so that when I read books on my TBR cart that I can actually put them on the shelves, but it's going to be a bit of a struggle, and it's still mostly like alphabetical as well, which I wanted it to be. Like the corner shelf is a bit all over the place, but to me that's like the decorative one, so it's fine. The rest of them, because the paperbacks now start down here, so the paperbacks start here, and they are pretty much alphabetical, and I feel like once I get to some of the ones I haven't read yet, there is potential for me to end up unhauling them as well. So, and I've also selected some books for unhaul, which is great. Not many, but it's a start. So I think the problem is a lot of the books that I'm going back on here are unread at the moment. And the whole point of the TBR cart was that they were all of my unread books. Now, because that's full, they've all had to go on here. So, yeah. Slowly turning to stone. Oh no, Andy. Is there any like painkillers you can take, or Voltarol you can rub in or something? It's all that lugging books around. I had lunch and the packing / decluttering has begun. Yes, you've got this. You've got this, Ellie. And Chloe has said hi. Yes, I feel so good because I've been putting this off for months, as I said, and like I'm finally seeing progress, and it looks full, which is the point, but it looks so much better than it did, and I just really like the way it looks. I do need to unhaul some more, but as I said, we'll do that when we read them. Yeah, and there's space for new books when the sequels come out and everything. So I'm pleased. I'm pleased. Yeah, right. Chain of Gold. I will worry about rating it later, I think. But I'm going to move on to ACOTAR in a bit when we start the next sprint.
March 3rd.
Oh God, shut up. Shh. There is a bonus story at the end, but I think I'll save that for another time. I don't know. Yeah. It was good. I liked it. As I've said, because I'm not fully paying attention, I have missed a bit of what's going on at the end. But I'm looking forward to reading the next one, which I will probably read quite soon because I need to read it in August. Everybody said hello. Voltarol is on, payments have been taken. I don't know what the emoji is, but it'll kick in. I hope you feel better, Andy. I hope you feel better. That sucks. It's being a party animal, being out till 3 a.m. Oh, God. It's been so miserable all summer. And then the one weekend I decided to do something. It's actually warm. It's not fair. You do that. Grab your heat thing. I don't know what the heat thing is, but yeah, I hope it helps. Just finishing my chapter. Well done for doing some reading, Tori. Third of the way in. Nice. I have finished it. So, yay. 21 hours left on her countdown. See, you've got this. You're going to smash it. You've got all weekend. You're going to smash it. Oh, dear. Sorry. Oh, it's so warm. I hate it. To be honest, I might open the windows again because Luna won't go out the window, but the kittens will. So that I can get some fresh air. And when I went out to get a drink, I couldn't get out the room because there's too many books in the way. And then I couldn't get back in the room because all the books had fallen over and they were all in the way. Oh, God. Zen. Trying to be zen. I think next sprint I am going to eat. And then probably the sprint after I will finish putting stuff away. We'll see. We will see, because I don't know what I'm going to have to eat. Again, there's nothing that appeals to me is the problem. There's just nothing that appeals to me. And I'm hungry. But the only stuff we've got is bread. I don't want a sandwich. So, what did you have to eat, Chloe? Did you say? Give me some inspiration. No, you just said you made lunch. Give me some inspiration, please, because I'm starving and I don't want anything. There's just so many books. Why do we do this to ourselves? And buy so many. So many. I'm not sure how productive I'll be now as my kitten has come to joining/help. Well, in my experience, cats are great at helping. One of mine will sit on like the kitchen counter while we're chopping and she'll supervise and, you know, make sure we're doing a good job. She's very helpful. I'm exhausted pulling all these books out. I'm going to stop for some pizza. Oh, I wish I had pizza. We've got no food. My mom's on like a health kick again, so she won't like let us have anything unhealthy apart from like crisps and ramen. No pizza to be found. And because I live in the middle of nowhere, I can't order anything. Not that I've got the money to do that, but enjoy your pizza. We love books. Yes, that is the answer. It's because we love books. I have no inspiration to give. Just reread Candy Floss. Oh, very nice. I loved that when I was a kid. Well, she's a chip wussy every day, so I had chips. Oh, I think I might have some chips actually. I might have some chips in the freezer, so maybe I'll have chip butty. Oh man, I used to love Jacqueline Wilson. I remember I loved Candy Floss because I think she dyed her hair pink or something, and ever since then I've wanted to dye my hair pink, and I was never allowed to, and now I'm an adult and I'm allowed to do what I want. I just can't be bothered. Luna always jumps in the boxes. My Luna doesn't jump in the boxes, but the kittens love a good box game. Eden and Rollo supervise us doing DIY at the top and bottom of the stairs. It's so cute. See, they're like the management when you're doing anything in the house. They're just sort of like, yes, I'm making sure you're doing a good job. Well done, human. She's currently jumping in and out of the back. Oh, so cute. Waffles. We don't have any waffles. I think actually we might have Shocker Pan, so I could have some of them. Or a chip butty. If I have a chip butty, I have to wait for the oven to warm up and I have to cook the chips. But a chocker pan, I can just grab. Or I could have a crisp sandwich, which I don't really want a sandwich, but I could have a crisp sandwich. Thank you, Vicky. It is the dream to have pink hair. When I was about 14 or 15, I bought some box dye and some box bleach. I mean, it would have looked terrible if I was allowed to have done it, but I bought it, and then I asked my mum, like, could I dye my hair? And she's like, no. So I had this stuff that I'd bought, and I wasn't allowed to use it. And if I'd just done it, honestly, I would be dead. I've been too scared to do anything rebellious because of getting in trouble my entire life. I'm still like it now. So I just didn't ever dye my hair. The most rebellious thing I ever did was get my nose pierced when I went to university, which wasn't even rebellious because I was an adult then. But I just can't be bothered to get my hair dyed now because, you know, if I get it done professionally, I have to pay for it, which I don't want to do. And I'm not doing it at home because it will look terrible. But it's just the dream. It's just the dream to have pink hair. I can live in a fantasy. Oh, Andy, I'm so jealous. I want pizza. I had pizza when I went to see my dad a couple of weeks ago. And it was the first time I'd had pizza in like literally months. Oh, I want pizza. Air fryers, of course. We don't have one. I'm trying to convince to get one, but we don't have any counter space at the moment because my mum bakes her own bread using a bread maker. So we've got that taking up space. And there's just other shit all over the counters. So there's just no space for anything. But I really want an air fryer. I just don't have one. We don't have anything like that either in the freezer. I think we've got chips. That's about it. We just have no food. We went shopping yesterday and we just still got no food. There's just nothing to eat apart from ramen, which I can't be bothered to make because I eat ramen all the time and I just don't like food anymore. I've decided it. Wish I could just not eat. We've got an air fryer in the Amazon Day thing. It's so good. Oh, guys, please. I want an air fryer now. Forget this. Yeah, it's definitely something I think we should invest in because my dad has one, and it was very useful when I went to go visit him. But yeah, this is the struggle of when you live at home. You just like you just have no say over anything. Okay, it's 1:15. So shall we do another sprint and I'll go and decide what to eat and try and cool down a bit because I'm absolutely melting. So let's do a sprint and I'll see you guys in 45. See, I'm remembering what to do now. Let's reset the cat. Should we change the colour of the cat first? Shall we do a ginger one? Oh, you can't see its eyes. There we go. We'll do a ginger one. Okay. Set time, and I'll see you in 45. Hello! How did we do in that sprint? I ate. I had some food. I just ended up having a crisp sandwich because I couldn't be bothered to make anything else. And I finished putting the stuff away on my shelves. I finished a lot faster than I thought. I really thought that I was going to have to do it in the next sprint. I'm very pleased with it. There's less space left than I wanted, but it's all on there, and I've got some stuff to unhaul as well, so go me. Yeah. Some of it is a little bit like not in the order I wanted, just because of the way it worked out, but it's doing pretty good. So I've moved my Charlene Harris to the bottom. That's my Stephen King shelf. And then we've got like the longer series and the kind of end of the alphabet there. Marissa Meyer and Stephanie Meyer have been oddly merged because I have a mix of paperback and hardback for their series, so that's why that shelf's a bit like that. I don't really like that shelf, unfortunately, but there's not much I can do about that. And then yeah, we got some more paperbacks, and then again the paperbacks on the bottom going up to the hardbacks, and that shelf again is just a bit like random, double stacked as you do, but there is space for more books to go on, so I think I've been very successful. Let's see. So Tori, okay, love you, Tori. I hope you have a lovely afternoon, and thank you for joining. Still hustling. I've done now though. I can chill now. I'm absolutely exhausted, so I'm going to relax for the rest of the afternoon. Got back from shopping, washed the fruit, veg, made up my jug for iced coffee, hung the washing on the line, all listening to House of Hunger. Well done. Excellent. Yes, I know. I didn't even hear it at first because I was listening to ACOTAR. I was like, oh, hang on a minute. Somehow managed 68 pages of The Princess and the Fangirl. Excellent. Well done. Thank you. I'm so pleased. It looks so much better. And I think the ones that are going to be like in the background of my videos as well, it's just going to look nicer, which is also what I wanted. I managed to sort all my clothes, pack the clothes I won't be wearing, and got 2 bags ready to go to charity. Fantastic. You're smashing it. Yes. Great job. Your Stephen King shelf is so satisfying. I know. That's why I love these new editions. I'm collecting all of them, basically. And I mean, I'm going to have to rearrange it at some point when I get more of them. But it's just so nice because they're all rainbow spines and everything. So I just really love that. The Charlene Harris ones are really satisfying as well, though, to be honest, because they're a rainbow. The only problem is 3-4 of the books I've got I found in a charity shop, but they're for some reason like shorter. So I want to swap them out for the regular size so that it all matches, but I'm not gonna do that because I'm not spending money on that. So I've just got those random 4 books that are smaller than the rest, but the spines are very satisfying at least. It was hard work, but glad it's done. Excellent. Started ACOTAR in audio, packed 2.5 boxes, and read 30 pages of Chain of Thorns. Excellent. Smashing it. So much. So much. Well done. Well done, everybody. I'm literally exhausted now, and I realised I left my water downstairs when I came back up, so I'm going to go grab that. But I think the next sprint might be the last one because I'm getting fatigue. So I need to kind of just like nap. I don't know if I want to try and read more of The Shining because I'm reading The Shining physically at the moment, and I want to finish this before the end of the month, so I might read some of that in the next sprint or carry on with ACOTAR. I'm like halfway through a chapter on that. Yeah, I'm halfway through a chapter, so I might finish this chapter of ACOTAR. That's like half an hour, so I don't know. So either half an hour of that and read like 10 pages of this, or try and read a few more pages than 10 of this one. But yeah, I've nearly finished this one as well. So I should finish it by the end of the month. And then, yeah, I've like finished basically all the books I wanted to read in July. I keep wanting to say June. It's definitely not June. Is there a logic to the Stephen King spine colours, or are they just working through the rainbow? So they've released them in collections, and the books in each collection tend to have matching spines. So, for example, all of the blue ones are the Thrilling Suspense collection, and they very nicely kind of tied back in with the first one, which was the Chilling Classics. But the Chilling Classics was a mixture of green and orange. And then the newer ones that I've seen look a little bit more random, but I think they're all gonna match at some point. But there isn't really any logic to it. It's just, I don't really know. Because they're not like release order, they're not alphabetical. I think it's just been with the little mini collections that they've released them in. And then as we've made our way through these re-releases, they are all kind of intercalating with each other. So for example, the one at the start I've got is Different Seasons, which is a short story collection, but the one next to it is Thinner, which is part of the Bachman Books collection, and they nicely tie into each other, but because I'm obviously missing some, they don't all go in the right order. So yeah, I don't really know if there is any logic to it. It's just colourful. Yes, I need to hydrate. I will go and grab my water in a minute. It's okay. I'm all right, guys. Don't worry. I only have Billy Summers in the new covers. I didn't even know that had been redone in the new covers. Wait, I don't think I even know which one Billy Summers is. Is that one of the newer ones? Yes, that came out recently, didn't it? I don't know if that, because that's like the new covers, but because it's a newer book, I don't know if they're doing those in this sort of more matching, because this is kind of what the new covers look like, where the Stephen King name is in this sort of font. But I've only seen his older books released like this so far. None of them like ones in maybe like the last decade or so. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know what the plan is for the newer ones, because obviously he releases a book like every year. But I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. I like the idea of theme collections. It is good because if you want to sort of like get into Stephen King, but you're not sure where to get started, then the collections I think help narrow down what you're interested in. Like the ones that I've really enjoyed the most have been the thrilling suspense ones. And I'm like not quite as interested in the short story collections. But there is quite a lot of short story collections. So, but I do intend to like get all of them at some point. It's just time. But it's all leading up to the 50th anniversary of Carrie, which I think is next year. So they're nearly all out, I think. So, yeah, but I don't know when the next ones are coming. I might actually quickly check to see if that blog's been updated. There's like a blog post on his website that I check every so often to see like when the next collection's coming out and what's in them, because I've been waiting for ages for It, which is the one that I really, really want to read. And it is out now, but I just can't find it anywhere, because this is the other problem. Like I put them all on my wish list just so I had a record of like which ones I needed. And then Amazon changed the thumbnail to the old covers, and I thought, well, if I order them, I don't want the old covers to come. So I'm kind of just finding them in bookshops at this point. So that's okay. Yeah, there has not been an update. Oh no, it says here at the very bottom of the blog post. Hang on, let me try and share it with you guys. Oh, I've just took the cat off. Hang on. Be patient with me. Here we go. Is that showing properly? Here we go. On here, right at the bottom, it says in August, able to reacquaint themselves with Holly Gibney in the crime thrillers group. So the crime thrillers are the ones that I'm just like the least interested in, because I don't really read crime. But I guess that's the next one coming. There isn't a picture to go with it, so I don't know which books are included in that collection. But I had a feeling that they're going to do his crime ones. I think they're also going to probably release the... What's the name of that series? Is it the Dark Tower series? That as well as like their own collection. Let's get the cat back. So I think they're probably going to do that as a series as well, because there's like 7 of those, so it makes sense to release that as its own collection as well. Thank you, Ellie. What colour Stephen King girly are you? Oh my god. What is the collection called? Like, they're all of them, or... I don't know what you quite mean here, Tilly. It's just, they're just like re-releasing Stephen King's covers, and then in each one there is like a mini collection. So there's like the chilling classics, the thrilling suspense. I think the crime thrillers was the one that's the new one. There's the Bachman books. There's the novellas as well, and then the short stories. But the rest of them that have been coming out, I don't think they have quite that their own name. But the whole thing, it's just re-released covers for Stephen King, leading up to the release of the 50th anniversary, of Carrie. But it's like, it's not like its own collection. It's just the new covers, and they're all going to be like published as these new covers until they re-release them again, I suppose. I read 11/22/63 last month. Haven't gotten to the one this month. I did buy a few at the charity shop last week in Cardiff. Nice. I saw the mini series of that with, I think it's James Franco in it, and I really liked that. So I'd like to read the book, but obviously it's like huge, which is difficult. Yeah, I bought it recently, did not realize how chunky it is. It's a long book. I didn't know whether the new covers had a name because trying to search for them is a challenge. It is. I don't think they have a name. It's just like the new covers that are replacing the like old ones, you know, when they do like cover changes in general in publishing. So it's really difficult to find them because obviously some places are getting rid of old stock which have the old covers on, but like I don't want those covers. I want these new ones. So it's really difficult to find them. So at the moment I've only really been finding them in person in bookstores instead of buying them online, because I can't guarantee what they're going to send me online, especially when Amazon changed all the thumbnail things back to the old covers. I was like, okay, but I don't want that. I only want these new ones. It's a challenge. I read the whole book in one sunny weekend, tabbed it in 100-page sections and just worked through it. It's just over 700. Oh, okay, that's not as long as I thought it was, to be honest. Like, I've read longer, so it's doable. It takes me like a whole month to read a 700-page book, not a 7-page book. So it's definitely doable. The longest one I've got at the moment is Under the Dome, but the edition I've got is not that thick, but it's sort of like Bible paper, so it is quite long. But this is, I know, one of the longer ones, and it as well is huge. But yeah, but it's nice and floppy, which I quite like because it's very satisfying. Oh, okay. It is 1:15, so let's do one more sprint and see what we can get done in this last sprint. And I shall see you guys in 45 minutes. I am seizing up. And when the cat meowed, my cat, that one, woke up. How did we do in that last sprint then? I read 30 pages and I'm ready for a nap. It's been a very, very productive day though, so I'm very pleased. But yeah, I'm exhausted. Oh, yes. I'm very pleased though with the way it looks. It's great. We do love a good flop. I know this is from the last chatty bit, but yes, floppy books are the best. Oh God, I can't wait to take a nap. Honestly, I'm going to turn off the sprints and then I'm going to just, Thank you for Productive Saturday. Have a great day. And you, Charlie, thank you for joining. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. Oh. I would like to try and do sprints again at some point in the future and not leave it quite so long because I've enjoyed myself today. So I don't know how regularly I'll be able to do them. I work every other Saturday and I love you guys, but I'm just not dedicating every Saturday to doing sprints. So we'll see when I can do some more, but yeah, I'll definitely do this again because it was fun and it meant I got some stuff done. So yeah, it won't always be reorganizing my bookshelves. Oh dear. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. I hope you've had a really nice morning, afternoon, hanging out with me, and that you got stuff done. But I think I'm going to end the stream and take a nap. So yeah, thank you guys, and I will see you soon. Bye.